And we are live. Hello everyone, welcome back to Phoenix Wright. Oh, I'm very excited for this because where is it? Our boy is back. Oh fuck. Look at him. He's looking fly as fuck too. I mean, look at that jacket. What has he been doing in his time away? I don't know. He's got that Von Karma drip, you know. I'm very excited for this. You know, I love Edgeworth. Easily my favorite character in the entire series so far. I simp for this man. So the fact that he's back, and I should probably turn on my light actually. Well, there we go. Yeah, I as you people know, I straight up simp for Edgeworth. So the fact that he's back is what's a very exciting prospect. Let me tell you. I got the chat fine on my phone, and yeah, let's just get started here. You know, no point wasting time. It's already 3. Let's go. Turnabout beginnings. Ooh. The girl. Let her go. Bruh. What is this? Who's that? Shut up! Come closer and I'll kill her. Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Oh. Okay. An interesting start. Oh, Phoenix. What? Is he at the hospital? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh, this is old school. Named Terry Falls, charged kidnapping, murder, sentenced death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recapturing Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after capture. So that was that. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Okay. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Oh, so this is like a flashback thing? Interesting. February 16th, 9:24 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey, Akihiko! It's been a while! How you been? I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Okay, so yeah, we are starting straight up into a trial day, which I was not expecting. An interesting case. Who's that? Okay, so from that intro, obviously the woman who's murdered, this guy, I'm guessing this guy was the one who was, who had her hostage. Interesting. Been amazing. It's good to hear. I've been fantastic playing through, Trials and Tribulations over here. Interesting. So we're actually doing a bit of a flashback and, playing another case as Mia. This should have happened. So according to Phoenix, this happened a year before his case, where he was the defendant. Interesting. I was not sure it's gonna play into this. I thought, hasn't Mia been prosecuting longer than Edgeworth? I don't remember exactly. I thought. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and just try to relax him. So why did you escape anyways? No, not gonna lie, I'm gonna lurk today since Ace Attorney isn't really my cup of tea. Your streams are enjoyable, so I always let them play in the background. I appreciate it, Akahiko. Thanks, thanks for that. Yeah, I know. Ace Attorney is very dialogue heavy, and I know I love that. And, you know, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but, you know. We will be playing Persona on Sunday, so there's that. So, why did you escape anyways? I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, that's Mia. I'm sorry. Why is he biting the fucking... Oh, God. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never not lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Oh, sorry. I told a little lie. Oh, he's a cutie. Oh, boy. Well, anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Yeah, how the hell did he end up there? I'm really sorry. What's with this dude? Not a bad game, so like watching visual novels while playing them though. Yeah, obviously it's, you know, there's not exactly much gameplay. I sentenced me to death 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Oh, poor guy. What woman? Could that be the victim on this case? Or was it maybe the other woman, the one that shot... I mean, I assume that it was the other woman who actually shot the victim, right? I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. I looking at those puppy eyes, I gotta believe him. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Right. What's the cause? Actually, do we have anything in a court record? Ah, yes, we do have an autopsy report. Okay, give me a second. Prove my profession, it's brand new and sparkles in the light. Valerie's autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Interesting. Stabbed with a knife, but... And I mean, he was holding a knife there, but... We saw a gunshot, so what was that gunshot all about? Valerie's autopsy report, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay, so bled out, meaning that there was a certain period of time between being stabbed and actually dying, which probably will give, which, you know, gives both me and the prosecution some leeway. Guess who's the prosecution gonna be, right? I mean, is it gonna be Edgeworth? I mean, the art before the chapter starts would incline me to believe that it's Edgeworth, but like, does that mean Edgeworth has actually been prosecuting longer than Mia has? Hold up. I thought Edgeworth's first case was the SL9 incident, wasn't it? Hold up, I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick. And I'm gonna actually go back and I need to take a look at the date here. Just because I'm kind of confused on this. I need to know what point in the timeline this case takes place. Alright, so let's start the case over again. Turnabout beginnings, yes. Yeah, we're fine in here. Yeah, can we skip this, please? Alright, so I need to figure out what the time this is, what time the actual case takes place, and then I need to look up when the SL9 incident took place. So Phoenix is in the hospital looking this up for some reason, which is very interesting. I wonder how he ended up there. I mean, nothing at the end of the last trial indicated that he ended up in the hospital or anything. Alright, yeah, we can skip the intro, please. Then 8 hours after he says escape. I mean, maybe maybe what the thing we saw wasn't the murder of the victim here, but it was actually the victim that got him sentenced to death. Okay, so 6 years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. February 16th, okay, 6 years earlier. Okay, DL6 incident takes place on December 28th, 2001. The statute of limitations on DL6 ran out 15 years later, so December 28th, 2016. That was the end of what's it called? That was the end of the original Ace Attorney game. It's been roughly 2-ish years since then, because I remember Maya was originally 17 in the first game, but she was 19, at least at the point that we were at in the third game. So that means Trials and Tribulations should take place, well, at least this thing, since I'm assuming this is actually taking place after the third case in Trials and Tribulations, at least the part where Phoenix is at the hospital is. That would make that be like 2019-ish? So somewhere around 2018, 2019, which means 6 years earlier puts us at 2012, 2013. When was the SL9 incident? SL9 incident. The Joe Dark killings. Here we go. Trial data. Here we go. Time of incident. Yeah, 2015. The SL9 incident took place in 2015, or 2014, 2015-ish, which means that if this is taking place 6 years earlier, then it places Turnabout Beginnings roughly in 2012, 2013. So yeah, this is before the SL9 case, but I thought SL9 was Edgeworth's first case, wasn't it? Trial. Miles Edgeworth. Where is he? Miles Edgeworth. Here we go. DL6 incident. Ghost of DL6. SL9. Prosecuted against Joe Dark. Murdering. Oh no! Edgeworth started prosecuting before the SL9 incident. Then I'm not even sure about that. I don't know why for some reason I thought that SL9 was Edgeworth's first case, but I guess it isn't. Well, okay, anyways, whatever. In that case, then let's, then I guess let's just continue with this. I guess Edgeworth was prosecuting before SL9 then? I don't know, I must have been confused on that point. Whatever, it's fine. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. God damn it, why are we doing another trial as Mia? I don't want to have to do her voice. I didn't kill her. Oh, she was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh. Oh, hi, Gatto. Or should I say, what was it? Diego Armando? Now that is interesting. Oh, I had completely forgotten about this. But yeah, I mean, that's obviously Gatto. But we do know that Mia's boyfriend was called Diego Armando. We learned that in the first case. Oh, I'd completely forgotten about this. Hi there, how's it going? Your fashion sense hasn't changed. I wonder if you being a fucking idiot has. We'll see about that. My memory that good? I mean, Diego Armando, they said it in the first case. He was Mia's boyfriend who was poisoned by Dahlia Hawthorne, who was Phoenix's girlfriend, who then used Phoenix to hide the evidence. And that's eventually why she ended up killing her ex-boyfriend and pinning it all on Phoenix. That was the first case of this game. Yeah. And that's who this is. It has to be.
You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
No, you're not good enough. You're like the worst prosecutor I've ever seen. I guess you were a defense attorney in the past, but like, god damn, I hope you were better at defense. Because quite honestly, when you prosecute, it kind of feels like you're fighting for the defense with how fucking garbage you are. So honestly, this doesn't surprise me. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? Oh, this was before they started dating. Interesting.
No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
So now this has got me thinking, right? So then this would, I guess, be the sort of connection that Diego has to Phoenix, right? Or Gatto, I guess. Gatto clearly hates Phoenix for some reason, right? But I just can't figure out why. I mean, it's obviously Diego must have survived the poisoning somehow. But why does he have a grudge against Phoenix? I mean, the first time Mia ever met Phoenix was after his supposed death. Does he think that he purposely helped Dahlia get away with his murder rather than him just being a pawn in her games? Maybe. Alternatively, I guess his connection might be something related to Phoenix being Mia's him being Mia's like apprentice, but like this is interesting. Man, okay, yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, thanks. I wish I could get out of it, though.
Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
So Mia and Edgeworth's first case was the same? Oh, now that is something else. You'd almost think like they should have been rivals more than anything, right?
Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. February 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. There he is. Is this the same judge, just younger, or a different judge? 'Cause I'm pretty sure there was a different judge who was blonde in the Stolen Turnabout, right? Second day of the Stolen Turnabout, when, right, we were handling the murder case. Because during the Stolen Turnabout, at one point there were 2 trials going on simultaneously. The trial of Rhonda Light for the murder of whatever the fuck the guy's name was, and then simultaneously the trial of Luke Atney, Ace Detective, for being Masque de Masque. And I'm pretty sure we went into that trial to stop that trial so that when we could get Luke Atney to testify to the murder and then pin the murder on him. And I'm pretty sure this was the judge that was sitting on there. So it's a different judge. And I don't remember what voice I had for him. I'm thinking of giving him like a Scottish accent, you know? I don't know. I feel like it kind of fits him, right?
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
He's still the same. He has not changed a bit, although they both look significantly younger.
I understand.
Oh, fuck.
I understand the lawyer for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. She looks so much younger. God damn. She's baby.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? And they say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned himself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Huh. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that.
Okay, so we have baby boy Edgeworth and baby girl Mia. Oh, God. I want to see how Edgeworth was in the past, because I'm pretty sure he was even more ruthless before he met Wright, if I remember correctly, right? So this is going to be interesting. I'm expecting a very, Von Karmic prosecution method from my boy over here. So I guess we'll see.
Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So, we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well.
Okay, so what we saw at the beginning was the murder that got Terry Falls landed in prison. Yet I'm pretty sure the actual murderer in that case was a different woman, right? With longer hair?
There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? Right, who was this? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted the criminal. Okay, so the victim in this case was the witness in the other case. Okay. This case is taking place over like 3 different eras. The first case, then this case, and then Phoenix reading about this in the future. God damn. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. And if the body was never recovered, there was no autopsy report made, and so no one found that the actual cause of death was a shooting, right? And that was Valerie Hawthorne. He witnessed in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Okay. So then that establishes a clear motive for Terry, right? As she's the reason for him to end up in death row, especially if she actually lied in her testimony and was actually the murderer herself. Let's see. Dear Armando, hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug. A bit! A bit! Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as prosecutor, today is his court debut at age 20. God damn! And looking more emo than usual in this picture, like... he looks straight out of, like... He just needs a little bit of eyeliner, and you couldn't convince me this wasn't Gerard Way, okay? Like, look at this man! He's so fucking emo!
That policewoman you mentioned, that wouldn't be.
Exactly, the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Oh god, he looks so young! It's off-putting!
Ah, I see! A woman who was sentenced to death. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is now becoming clear to me!
Huh?
Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
What? Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. Not sure I care for your word choice, not your tone of voice.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're younger, you piece of shit! Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite!
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Detective? Who could that... Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Gumshoe? He's been at this for this long as well? God damn, his relationship with Edgeworth goes back to his first fucking case. We don't have it in our profiles yet. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, hey, you got any idea how much work it takes? I'm very proud of my accomplishments. What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Gumshoe! Oh, God! He really never changes. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'm gonna write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. He is! Oh, this is so good! He's pulling contempt of court so fucking early, too! This is exactly what fucking Von Karma did! Aw, this is great! Oh, okay, I got it.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir. Yeah, right away. Yeah, the victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. And she was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, well, let's take a look at his aerial map of the area here, okay? Sure. Here's a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. Wait, so was the site of this murder the same site as the previous murder? Huh. Okay, so that's the scale. We got the car. Interesting. Are you telling me they haven't fixed that bridge in 5 years? And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. And the victim and the defendant met here, on top of the bridge. They didn't fix the bridge in 5 fucking years? What? After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim to his car. And he was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Interesting.
I see.
Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
And the victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. And unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Wait! Hold up, what's this? A judge that is actually competent? I don't believe it. He's actually challenging the prosecution to provide proof rather than just taking their word for everything? Oh my god! I love this dude! Can we have him as our judge from now on rather than the old geezer? You know, Aji? Oh, damn. Your Honor,
If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like your wagging your finger at me, though I'm some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you from morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Okay, interesting.
Witness testimony, summary of the incident.
And on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. And Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the assigned time and met Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. A criminal stuffed her body in his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally. Naturally.
Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. That would still make you tremble, yes.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
You got me there.
Yeah, this is really just a interesting case. I mean, you've got a veteran criminal, but you have a beginner defense attorney, a beginner prosecutor, and a beginner detective. God damn.
But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten.
That we will. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. What is interesting, though, is... why was Armando poisoned, then? Summary of the incident. And on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. And Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the assigned time and met Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. And the criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
A trap?
Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not.
Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
Ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. I see Mia played Ace Attorney. She knows the value of contradictions. Okay, well, let's take a look. Unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered. Criminal stuffed her body in his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Okay. How do we know that that person was, our boy? This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Yeah, sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was, the defendant, Derry Falls.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
And Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? That's the trap. Yeah, a top secret memo she left in her desk. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Okay. Well, let's take a read, shall we? February 14th, 1:21 p.m. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Okay, so yes, he purposely wanted her to meet in the same spot that the murder had occurred 5 years prior, and apparently the bridge hadn't been fixed by then. Falls 4:30 p.m. That bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Right. Okay, so that's fine. Talk to Dahlia! Dahlia. Dahlia? It couldn't be. Could it be? Dahlia Hawthorne? Is this the same Dahlia that killed Diego and then killed that other guy and framed Phoenix? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I don't know any other Dahlias. And with Diego showing back up in this case, this can't be a coincidence, right? Huh. Alright, we gotta keep an eye out for this Dahlia. Oh, and Gumshoe is, 26, okay.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
His bright idea was to keep that note from me.
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. You know, Gatto, that sounds like great advice. Maybe you should employ it while prosecuting, because you clearly don't. There have been multiple times where your own witnesses have fucked up your entire case. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me so. Was that a trap? That cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Oh, we got some romance going on between Mia and Edgeworth. Yeah, he's really, like, even more deadly this time than he was, before. I'm actually watching a playthrough of the first Ace Attorney game right now, on my free time. It's, some other streamers. They're called the Nyan Cave. They're fantastic. They're actually the reason why I decided to start streaming rather than doing pre-recorded videos. They're fantastic. You should definitely go check them out. I'm watching their playthrough of the first Ace Attorney game right now, and they're on Turnabout Goodbyes. I think it's Turnabout Goodbyes. The case with Manfred von Karma. And god damn, this is exactly his prosecution style. And it's glorious to see. Obviously, you know, Edgeworth doesn't have as much confidence as Von Karma has. He's not, like, sustaining his own objections, and honestly, I don't think this judge would stand for that, since he actually seems to have a bit of spine, but, like, he's definitely got, like, that same, like, perfect case sort of energy to him. Okay, so we went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Alright, do you have some proof for that, please? Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. And we found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great, we even got to say don't move. We got you surrounded. Oh, I've been dreaming to do that since I was a child, I tell you. Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? But if she just left a memo...
If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
Yeah, she never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but, yeah, she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. Okay, so she left a note. Gumshoe saw the note, so he led a police patrol up to the mountain, but didn't get there in time. She was already dead and was simply able to catch the culprit. I mean, I suppose that works out, right? I mean, I don't see any clear contradictions there. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. That is true. And the reason why is that, as Fall said, she lied in her testimony 5 years ago, which is why she would want their meeting to be kept secret. But then again, that also doesn't explain what happened, you know? Colonel stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make a getaway. Falls was a... Wait, why though? This is the bridge from which bodies aren't recovered, right? Why wouldn't he just dump the body into the river and be done with it? Then there would be no evidence that he was actually ever met with her, right?
Hold it!
Mr. Falls had a car then. That bridge was way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, there was, right? Man, it's fantastic being called ma'am instead of pal by Gumshoe. You know, a little bit of respect.
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Young couple. Interesting.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
This guy really... Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? He seems quite indecisive, yes. But that's a good thing for a judge. Is the photo of the stolen car's trunk. Okay. And naturally, it's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Interesting. So it looks like... Is that a bullet hole through the back of the car? Was a gun recovered from the scene? Why is there a bullet hole? And furthermore, that actually looks like an exit hole. Although it might just be because of the camera angle and stuff. I might not be getting a clear look, but on first impression, that looks like an exit hole, not an entry hole for a bullet, right? Oh, this keeps getting weirder.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
She's dead. I don't think she cares. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah.
Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here. You can tell from this photo. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Interesting.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Hold up. Stabbed in the back of a car? This seems strangely similar to Rise from the Ashes, right? In that case, it was Edgeworth's car that had been, that someone had been stabbed in and stuffed into the trunk. That's an interesting comparison, because, you know, I expected this when Mia and Diego were shown up. I expected this to have some kind of connection to, the case where, Diego was murdered. But this is an interesting connection to Rise from the Ashes. I don't know if that's, like, intentional or if it has any kind of value or anything. Considering Rise from the Ashes was, I'm pretty sure, written after this case. But, like, guess we'll see. Here's the photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway, what? What? Are you insane? Okay.
Hold it!
What did the defendant have to say about this photo? Yeah, what he always says, ma'am.
I do it. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's all he says.
Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
Yeah, it's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says,
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh, or something like that. He does not seem mentally stable, I will say that much.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely.
Listen up, kitten.
Oh no, we already seen that. This is it. We have to present here. We have to present the photo, right? Yeah, I guess. Let's just go for it.
Objection!
This evidence establishes the defendant is lying, right?
Don't ask me to confirm your facts.
Sorry, this is my first time handling a case.
Well, let's make it a memorable occasion with a penalty.
Harry thought he would go easy on me because I'm new. I don't see anything strange, but I do see something strange. Well, let's press on the other part, see if we can get some more info. Because this is what we're probably gonna need to contradict, but with what is the question? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? And because it was a very important place to the defendant. That's why.
What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Right. And the very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Huh. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
She was brutally murdered, sir. So, you know, we've already seen this. Trunk tried to make a getaway. Here's the photo. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. And we figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. Huh, that was kind of close. Any later, and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big
oh, okay, we've already seen that. Oh, right, the scarf! Duh, I'm retarded! Where's the scarf?
Objection!
Witness!
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
What do you put in your coffee? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus, this special request. I have one simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in the photo. Yeah, well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there. You should have looked for it.
Oh. The car told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? Ah. Yeah, where did we find that? A missing scarf turned up during the trial? Again, more parallels to Rise from the Ashes, interestingly enough. Why is that case coming up all of a sudden? Oh, sorry about that. A bit tired. On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. What? Yeah, why didn't you tell me, pal? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That hotshot sure has flair for the dramatic.
It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. He was.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Okay. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his little smarmy neck. Oh God, Mia with that murderous intent. Holy shit. Very good. Now, we're done with this mud-covered scarf business. The prosecution moves to establish conclusively with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred here.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh?
Yeah?
A little baby Von Karma. Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Okay. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Vic is wearing the scarf, sir. Okay, so there's Falls, still carrying his ball and chain. And Hawthorne. I mean, not Hawthorne. What's her name? Wait! It is Hawthorne! Dahlia Hawthorne. And Valerie Hawthorne. They're sisters. Even though they look nothing alike, they have to be, right? Dahlia Hawthorne, right? The plot How did I not realize that earlier? It really is the case. It was Dahlia what set me off. I just realized that the victim's name was also Hawthorne. Damn. This case is interesting. Okay, so right, this photo is fine, I guess. Gosh, where was this photo taken from? This bridge is, right, broken on this side. They were standing here, which means that this picture must have been taken from here-ish? Someone standing on here, or maybe in this clearing? Let's take a look. Or is this little rock outcrop, could that actually be this outcrop and they were taking the picture from here? Possibly, if they met like roughly in the halfway point of the bridge. Guess. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it was a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off. But if the scarf fell off on the bridge, then why did it have mud on it?
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge was very high up.
It's about a 40-foot drop from the river to the... It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Delicate. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. Delicate? Could this person happen to be Dahlia? Humana.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
This judge is very indecisive, isn't he? Seems to have been taken by a witness. Okay. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh? What is he saying?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Yet again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, It really is stacked against us, isn't it? Events on Dusky Bridge. Okay, eyewitness who was there when the events took place. ID this fucking eyewitness. Who is this eyewitness? Yeah, she's a college... Okay. Yeah, she's a college student. A female college student. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, she's female and a college student, ma'am. Yeah, she doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
A female college student, eh?
It means she's female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Oh, I'll make sure of it.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question.
Photos taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Okay. Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed in the back.
Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So, what do I do?
You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean.
Of course I do.
So the little kid believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance.
Interesting. So yeah, this dude seems to actually be a decent defense attorney, even if his prosecution skills are garbage. And he's a complete and utter dick. Like wearing a scarf. All right, let's press on that one. The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, all right. So about the witness who took the photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains? Yeah, she was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora in the mountains, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, it's a ghost! I don't believe it.
No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. Interesting. That day, it was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it was a little hard to see what's going on. Okay.
Hold it!
Drizzling, huh? Yeah, that's right. And it was a little rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this car right now. Yeah, looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, regardless of Gumshoe's stupidity here, the point is that the area was quite damp and even had some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. God, thank God you survived, Gumshoe. You're great. Criminals shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back, but they're facing each other in the photo. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Yeah, of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right in her stomach.
I remember that happening with myself. It was really brutal.
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed? Or were you the one getting pushed? Or does that mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. No, he's Scottish.
Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. A court record, huh? Being when the scarf fell off. Knife in the back. Crime photo. Is it the photo? Cause like we know that he shoved, because if he's saying that he shoved her from behind, yet in the photo they're clearly facing each other, right? And she is further in the bridge. She can't get off the bridge without walking past him, meaning that she wouldn't have turned her back to him, right? Well, let's press on this one as well. So in other words, there's a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Yeah, well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. That area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but there's something about his testimony that's still bothering me.
Talk about a surprise. Okay.
So it's definitely this. But I'm not sure what to contradict it with. It's either the fact that they were facing each other, or the fact that her coat was completely clean. I think I'm gonna go with this one, because if the scarf got dirty when she got pushed down, why didn't her coat get dirty? And I mean, if she fell down on the front, then the front of her coat must have gotten dirty, right? Alright, let's go with this one.
Addiction!
Yes! So, at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere, pal. Very moist. Oh, she did the thing! She did the hair! She did the hair! Did the... Well, I don't have evidence that doesn't... Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
What? This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the condition of the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it in this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions of the day?
The victim's coat, right? Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's what's so strange. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Musky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat must have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street. My gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
I admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Then how did the scarf get muddied? If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge? Huh.
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. It's gotta be the scarf, right? The evidence is the scarf.
Ah!
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by a novice bimbo. Oh my god, Edgeworth! But, yeah, Edgeworth's inexperience is definitely showing here. He's actually acting a lot... I mean, in a sense, his demeanor with regards to the trial is very Von Karmic. In the sense that, you know, he's, like, going for this perfect thing. He's taking absolutely no shit from anyone. He's clearly not throwing as many objections as he should, but, like... He's clearly going for a very Von Karmic sort of style, but he clearly doesn't have the experience, to notice when when his own argument gets contradicted by his own evidence. It's actually very similar to how Gatto completely fucks up in the Stolen Turnabout, you know? Hey, same to you, buddy. Oh, she's calling after the himbo. Oh God. No, I can't do it. I can't ship them. No. Wright and Edgeworth are the one and only OTP. There is no else.
This face assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and the scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? That is a very Edgeworth line. Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three. Obviously.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This court has no habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes! The false evidence in this case is... Let's see. The witness's photo, the body in the trunk, or the testimony. Well, the photo can't be forged because, you know, we don't know of anyone that could have been a stand-in for our boy. Though it's possible that the victim wasn't, that the person pictured in this photo wasn't actually the victim. It could have been the supposed witness, who I'm guessing is Dahlia. After all, the scarf was meant to be used for identification, meaning that the witness clearly doesn't remember the face of... I mean, the defendant clearly doesn't remember the face of the woman that put him in jail, meaning that whoever wore the scarf, he would have assumed was the woman. So it's possible that this isn't actually the real victim. Alternatively, the body in the trunk can't be fake. After all, this is the victim, and this photo was taken by the police at the checkpoint. So it's not really I don't really see how this could have been faked. So it's definitely not that one, which leaves either the body in the either the photo or the testimony. I'm gonna go with the testimony. Let's see if we can drag Dahlia into court here. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
It's not just true, it's the truth.
That's the same thing, you idiot!
If there was a truly decisive witness for this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Almost like he was planning on us bringing the witness forward, and that's why he had her ready. Baby boy Von Karma over here. Guessing we're taking a recess?
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. Are you gonna say the name? Please say the name. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Dahlia Hawthorne, college student. Your next line will be, my name is Dahlia Hawthorne, I'm a college student. Won't it? Say it! Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir.
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time. I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Oh God, we're doing phrasing now, I guess. Anyway, I just wanted to say sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. What a Weasley little liar, dude! She's still lying! Is that in the record yet? 'Cause that's not her. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? How can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not something dangerous. Take a look at this photograph.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? Would you be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
I hate her so much.
I was just using my camera to take some pictures of wild flowers. Then I noticed that there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Okay, so I was right. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. In the middle of the rain.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Ho ho ho! What a cute camera! Just like her owner.
Yeah, well, we're gonna put her in jail in a few years' time. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this small but powerful model.
Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the warmth of my gavel.
The witness's photograph. Okay. So why do the witnesses always get to use their feminine wiles on the judge, but Mia doesn't get to? This is unfair. Using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers, then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. They started fighting. Burton took the photo that shows the crucial moment, and right after that I called the police. Okay. Why did you take the photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use the camera, so I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Tell me about the fight. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No. I have no idea. Why would you ask that? Oh, I thought maybe you overheard what they said. Oh, God. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
My level? I'm sorry, Judge. Hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. See, what does Diego have to say? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. If you're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. Tell me about the two people. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them. Like some kind of peeping Tom. Okay, so you're a bad girl because you peep. But you wouldn't ever stoop to eavesdropping, of course.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too, in fact. I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were. Well, anyways, I was watching them very closely. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, mountains. The mountain is famous for its beautiful spring flowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Ho ho! I know just how you feel. It's just when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine, I just couldn't wait. So I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Took a photo. Great reception on that mountain. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal... I think I pressed everything, so... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Then we need to present a contradiction here. Damn. Let's see. Foster took this witness photo with this small but powerful model. Photo of the witness. I mean, yeah. Scarf. Crime photo. Victim's note. Confidential police materials written by the victim. What's her game here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's she playing at, I guess? And suspension bridge.
Hold it! Hold it!
Why did you take a photo? Oh, well, no, we already seen that. We have to get a contradiction here. That bridge where white scarf for identification. Already took a photo of the crucial moment. Should we use the photo? Because in the photo they're not fighting, so I'm kind of leaning towards that, you know? Since we've already pressed her on everything and nothing seems to work. The photo that shows the crucial moment, but it doesn't, right? Alright, let's go for this one.
Objection!
Yes, okay. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. What the fuck was that sound effect?
My apologies, young lady, but Miss Face assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wild flowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera had a timer feature built into it. So you took the photos of yourself.
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening. Alright, we gotta take her down. Standing on the suspension list, suddenly just started fighting. Victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. But that's wrong, though. I just don't know how to counteract it, you know? So the victim turned and tried to run away. So, if this is 5 yards, then that means she couldn't have run this way because the bridge is destroyed. The only place the victim could have run to is this direction, but the photo clearly shows her standing right here, right? The question is, do we present the photo or do we present the map? Well, let's press a little bit first.
Hold it!
The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why, what does quaggy mean? Oh, Edgeworth, always expanding my vocabulary. Quaggy. Yielding easily to pressure, not firm, mushy. So, like, okay.
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
There's still something wrong with this testimony. There very much is.
Hold it!
So, you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it's swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Huh. Does it now? You've got a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
All right. I don't know. It's one of these two, and it's either the photo or the bridge. Right, well, let's try this first. The bridge.
Objection!
Yes! Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? What did I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim turned around and tried to run, well, then...
She would have hit a dead end.
She said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. because Dusky Bridge has collapsed on that side. What? Get fucked.
What does it all mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. Yeah.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you up to? Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge is broken during the incident.
Okay, this is dumb. This is actually a dumb-ass argument? That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from the photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
That guy's good.
You only think he's good because he's using your fucking techniques. They're actually garbage. Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward?
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've only again made a reckless accusation.
I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No. It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry, just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. Running from the crime.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he actually accepts this testimony as is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please.
This contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Okay, before we get started here, I'm gonna go get a nice Coke real quick because I'm really thirsty and I want a Coke. So I'll be right back. This should only take me like a minute max. So yeah, I muted myself before I finished speaking. I'll be right back. This will be like a minute. All right. See you in a second. And we're back. All right, let's get back into it. Running from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, quickly picked her up. Okay, that's fine. Carried her over to the car. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. I want to press on that, just for the fun of it, you know? And you're absolutely certain it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, you were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Always forget to lock my door. But, you know, I have to so we don't get any kind of interruptions, you know? Ah.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, I can't say I have. No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is that if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Maya. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Two don't go well after all.
What was this metaphor? You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud. Come over here.
He's like, why don't you put some salt in your coffee? Actually, salt in coffee tastes terrible, so it's a horrible idea, but I'm recommending you do it anyways, because I'm an idiot.
Put up in her arms. Alright, well, let's press. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, the photo wouldn't make any sense. And if that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady.
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Huh. Or one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do?
And then, what did the defendant do after that? Carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene.
I don't see a problem.
You could make sure that the body stayed hidden. I guess. Except that that's a complete lie. Just complete and utter lie. You mean that the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, If you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Do anything more to hide the corpse would have been going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go there. But it's February, right? And it's raining, and it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. Wait! Is this where Korean villages? You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse would have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what you witnessed with her own eyes. Yeah, and this one is it. It's gonna be Dusky Bridge map, I'm guessing. Right?
Objection!
Yeah, because he could have just thrown her overboard. A killer not wanting his body to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's much easier ways to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah!
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order. I'm not sure I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit that it does seem odd not to have thrown the body in the river.
Oh,
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
how sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try to take a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? She's trained under waterfalls for her spirit medium training. My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposing, the fact is, this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Yes, but that doesn't make sense why the killer would do such a thing. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, that mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. He really is doing the whole, He's really good at this, isn't he? He's absolutely ruthless. He's not got as much experience as he did when he fights Phoenix, so he's not as good. But his attitude towards the whole thing, god damn. It feels like up to this point we're still stuck in like his trap all along or some shit. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So that's new. Hid the body in there. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so, that's when you called the police. You're sure you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Karen hid the body there. But you couldn't see that. Because your vision would have been cleared, right? And yeah, the trunk of the car was broken into. It's all a case of her knowing more than she should, which is exactly what is expected considering she's probably in on this whole thing. And again, the fact that the camera has a timer function is crucial here. Because it means that it's entirely possible that Valerie was killed and then the guy was framed using this camera. And in reality, the person he actually met with here is actually probably Dahlia, who used the timer function on the camera to get that picture taken. But yeah, let's use the map.
Objection!
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. This place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that your diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would have stopped her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see on the left side of the bridge that the outcropping that is being reflected to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view would have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No!
Yes. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this value?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was supposed to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh!
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of this planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive, divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But how was it fair?
Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Right.
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. It's true. They certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious from this that the trunk had been broken into. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. She just said, is there a contradiction somewhere?
Nah.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
Yeah.
Finally, I finally got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... She happened to be passing by, she put the corpse in herself. She's the owner of the car. She put that corpse in herself. There's only one way the witness had a chance to see those scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? So what's interesting is, if we're going with her being the criminal here, which I'm 100% sure she was, then... what's the deal? Right? How is she still out of jail and kicking many years later when she frames Phoenix Wright for a murder? And if this is the case, then she actually committed, well, she would have committed 3 murders, but technically with Diego, he survived, so it's just an attempted murder. But, yeah, interesting. That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used his car key. There's no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. Then it couldn't have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo she took? The corpse would have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
Take that!
Yeah. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought the camera just to take this picture.
Objection!
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. There was Miss Foster. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer the question. where was Melissa Foster when the incident occurred?
She was standing in for the victim.
Take that!
Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. Yeah, from the killer's perspective, he met with the victim, then got in the car and left. He never killed her. And then he probably was very confused when he got pulled over by police. They opened his trunk and they found the body there. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Oh, this is getting good. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Well, get ready. In about 4 years' time, you're gonna be going up against Phoenix Wright. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman Mr. Falls met with on the bridge that day is not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the one whose testimony helped to get him convicted. But since then, my client had spent 5 years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. We got her. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like she asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Oh! Did we get her? But how does she worm her way out of this then?
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collected herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why'd she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor. Understood.
Very well. This court is in recess.
All right, recess. Let's go. Oh, that was what, 2 hours?
Yep.
All right, second part of the trial. Let's get some music going, and then I'll take a break here. February 16th, 1:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. I'm sorry. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break here. I'm gonna go make myself some tea, because my vocal cords are dying from the Scottish accent. So yeah, I'm gonna go make myself some tea. That should take me about 5 minutes, and then yeah, I'll be back. If you're watching the VOD, you can just skip forward, as always. I'll be right back. And we are back. Tea's looking pretty nice. And once again, I have forgotten to lock my door, so give me a second on that one. Okay. Oh. This tea is looking mighty good. Mighty good. Alright, let that steep for a little bit. And yeah, let's get on with this.
Oh, I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost over there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyways?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information? Right.
What we need most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy's on death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day.
Oh, poor guy.
This picture, it reminds me everything. A bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So, it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Yeah, crazy. Am I right?
Sorry, bud. It sounds like the one that could fall apart any minute.
It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia was his girlfriend. She, like, faked her death or something? What? He would have been 14 at the time. He was 20. Interesting. Your girlfriend? Huh.
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
He did! Where are you? How did you spot this just now, you fucking brain dead? I hate you. The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious? Mia, how did you not spot this during the Phoenix Wright case? What? That girl, let her go.
Sure, come closer, and I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Yes, she was. At first, I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but... Nice. Nice and bitter. If it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betray me. Betray us.
she betrayed you? Dahlia never died. Her body was never recovered, not because she was thrown into the river. It's because there was no body in the first place.
Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Did he actually say teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Wait a minute. If you're saying this, the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it.
Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. That's for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer, cause she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Hey, but that woman!
You got cut out of the deal.
That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot me, for real, me and Dahlia.
She shot Dahlia too?
Oh, shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I can't do it. I can never push her. Anyway, I black out. Wake up with police all over.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
Oh, poor guy. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river, 40 feet below. Interesting.
These 5 years, all I wonder is why?
So yeah, he got cut out of the deal. Instead, they, Dahlia and Valerie essentially killed him to get rid of him. And, cut him out of the deal. And then she essentially faked her own death. Thing is, how does she then just show up to court? Like several years later, under the name Dahlia Hawthorne, and no one bats an eye.
Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
I mean, she's a manipulator at her core. It's not the first time she's done this. Well, actually, in this case, it is the first time.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
But then Dahlia killed her own sister and pinned it on him. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf.
And she made the mistake of telling murderous Dahlia. That's good. That's some good fucking... Finally, some good fucking tea. Oh my god, that's so good. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why.
Oh, poor guy.
Why? Why you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear her answer come from her mouth, that's all.
So that's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. A $2 million diamond. Remember that now? You give it back to Pops? Let the police take it? Oh no.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really. I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack and jumped off.
Yeah. All part of the plan. All according to Keikaku.
Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
What a crazy bitch jumping into the fucking river where corpses are never recovered from. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. There, you can come back. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Never found her, my sweet Dahlia.
You never found her?
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyways? Just 14.
14? Guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really
It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up her sleeve now.
You bet.
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it.
You never do that! You never strike! You just sit back on your chair and be like... Phoenix is like... Alright, this is why my client could not have killed the victim. Oh yeah? Well,
can you prove it?
Well, actually, if you take a look at this piece of evidence...
Oh yeah? Well, can you prove it?
The evidence that you yourself have presented previously in this court of law...
Oh yeah? Can you prove it?
The witnesses' statements! Every single witness you've ever presented has contradicted themselves back to front! They've all lied on the stand!
Oh yeah? Can you prove it?
I already have!
Oh yeah? Can you prove it?
That's literally all he fucking does! That annoying piece of shit! God, I despise him so much.
You gotta strike while the iron is hot. Or in my case, just sit back, drink my coffee, and let the defense just win the case. Cause I can't put up half a fucking fight. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook.
So the question is, how the hell does this trial end? Because Dahlia can't be found out for her crimes since, well, she doesn't actually get caught until the first case, you know, where with Phoenix, where she tries to pin Phoenix for murder. That's when she gets caught for both that murder and the murder of Diego, but clearly she's not a convicted criminal. Also, furthermore, how did she go back to using the name Dahlia Hawthorne if, you know, that's her, if Dahlia Hawthorne is supposedly dead, how is she just casually going around using the name Dahlia Hawthorne all of a sudden? It makes no sense.
However,
To try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think...
Still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
Don't tell me she got that line from him! No! It's such a good line, but now it's sullied by the worst attorney to ever live! Come on! I mean, it is true, at least of his case. He literally smiles no matter how bad it gets. And then loses horribly. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. That works when it comes from someone who always wins. Like Mia or Phoenix. But you, dude? You're fucking garbage.
Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would just quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
And it looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click. She lights right up.
Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
Now we're talking. All right, I'm caffeinated. Let's beat his shit. Or her shit, I guess, in this case. Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Out of the country? Until I entered college, I'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Melissa Foster's history. It's out of the country until the year before last. Okay. I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before, and certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self.
How do you know about that? A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who he was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Add it to the testimony. Your Honor, what the witness just said was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove the point. No, that's not why I...
Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Judge. So I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Kidnapping a poor girl. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until before last year? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So, you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. Okay.
So, what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyways? I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Ho ho ho! But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. I fell in love with its dark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to any questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitivity. These are for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? Why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at the time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake.
That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. I'd accidentally worn a white scarf like he said.
Then you yourself might have been killed.
That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
Looks like you're pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Keep looking around, you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
White scarf. All right, here we go. Pour it down with a knife. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm retarded. I'm actually fucking... Why am I so fucking out of it today? God damn it! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm actually a fucking idiot. White scarf, motherfucker! Of course you wouldn't know the scarf is fucking white!
Objection!
Oh, give me a sec. Alright, motherfucker, dude. Witness, I want you to take a look at the photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
You're talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. It's not white, my dear. In fact, it's got a dildo drawn on it in mud. Look at it. You got the tip. You got the balls. We never mentioned that the scarf was white. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. Yeah, for some reason I thought that we had actually talked about the scarf being white before. And that's why she knew. But no, we didn't talk about it. I'm fucking retarded. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
White?
This is the scarf that you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh. Yeah, she could not have known about the white scarf. Shut the fuck up, Ezra! I don't want to deal with your shit today! Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but...
There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason the witness thought the scarf was white was... Guess she knew it beforehand. Witness, have you ever seen this note? No, no, never.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason you would have.
I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says wear a white scarf for identification. White scarf. Ah. Witness, you knew what this note said, and it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No!
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation here.
I'm quite sure this note was leaked to the public. And yet this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valeria Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person?
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yep. The third person that knew the content of the note was...
Files.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's younger sister, victim kidnapping, fell from the bridge, nobody found him. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there.
What's this? So who is this person? Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Not really. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, but she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. And again, this case once again tying in with Diego Armando, who was thought dead but then showed up 5 years later. Even you couldn't... Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. That girl is in fact Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I didn't think it'd come. That's enough. You don't have to say anything more, witness. Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Edgeworth. Edgeworth. It looks like the kid knew. He knew. He fucking knew. Okay, Miles von Karma, I see how it is.
He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
But, I thought she died 5 years ago!
We thought it so as well, but, well, you can see. Why? What did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. You liar. She is merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crimes on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What?
Oh, but I am. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
I'm guessing that was Diego? That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
What makes you think they're empty, boy?
How old is Diego? 27! Old man! Okay, sure. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me? The rashness of youth. How charming. It's coming from someone younger than me. Oh, God.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Fay, what motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
The $1 million diamond, right?
Take that!
What is this? This is the defense's idea of a joke.
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Fay.
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
The rashness of youth? And what is your point in furthering the stereotype?
The witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne.
But it is the gem. What the fuck, dude? I guess it has to be the fact that that her sister was getting cold feet, right? The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. In the note he said, "Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out." Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the truth. Reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole world?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie to keep her mouth shut permanently. God damn, why am I so out of it that I can't even speak right? A terrible story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. I can't speak right, I can't find obvious fucking contradictions. God damn it! Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was this secret that was so important? Where is your evidence?
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you. But can you and Dahlia...
Oh, fuck. I keep skipping lines. I'm double-clicking. I'm fucking messing up. Ah! I need to get some more fucking sleep. Oh, god damn.
I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Alright, let's take her down.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family, started all over again. So... I guess we're just accepting the fact that her death was sort of faked, but like... we can't prove her guilty, because if we do, then the other case can't happen, so... how does this work? And we're to believe, after all, she murdered her sister. Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
We're not allowed to fight. Then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up his sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us in the lobby.
I'll do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too.
God damn, Dolly's the criminal fucking mastermind, isn't she?
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Okay. 5 years ago. No, my voice is dying too. God damn it.
Hold it!
Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14, but I can't really see him tutoring anyone. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during the time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite a clever fella, that Mr. Falls.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls clever fella?
Valerie brought it to the bridge.
I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million.
It's still uncut, so it's about the size of a pint of milk.
$2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right, it was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
Really just patting herself in the back there.
After she made the exchange, she shot Falls in the arm.
Okay.
That's a dangerous thing to do, considering you are being held hostage. Yes, but actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls is holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was gonna use it. I knew he was gonna use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him, just to save me.
Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind.
How did he hear more about what happened right at that moment? Well, Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to run away, but Mr. Falls tried to grab me as well.
Can't even do a consistent voice. Jesus Christ.
As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin! Whoa!
And in the next instant...
Right. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
Or am I kidnapped again for my family's money?
And that's why you hid your identity. Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again.
Go fuck yourself.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
And the moment of truth for it was the moment of truth for this witness too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I just got to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax.
Alright. The exchange to her. Go for it. No? Really? The exchange was done, but she had the diamond? What? That literally makes no fucking sense, game. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, game? God, I'm in such a bad mood today for some reason. God, fucking pants keep riding up my leg. Let's go. I was kidnapped. Alright. No, I didn't mean to. Fuck you. Skip this bullshit. I don't want to hear any more of her bullshit. Let's see, what do we got? Attorney's badge, Valerie autopsy report, Dusky Bridge map. That's fine. Scarf witness photo. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. The note. Dahlia, tell her this time the truth must come out. Crime photo. What about profiles here? So the case against Falls. College student witnessed the photo. Victim to the kidnap murder fell from bridge, no body found. What am I supposed to do here? 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. Made the exchange. Falls. She shot Falls. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to turn her. I want the truth for this witness too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out. I don't know what to do here. I mean, it's obviously the diamond, right? Did we already press her on everything?
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
What happened right after that moment? So if it's not that statement with the diamond, then I don't know. Didn't have to get for our family's money. Fuck. Is it the diamond on this one?
Addiction!
No. Shot falls in the arm. I'm blanking out here. I literally have no idea what to do here. This is the death 5 years ago. So, sorry, victim, the key witness in the case against Falls. What am I supposed to do here? 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Diamond on that one?
Addiction!
Oh, fuck you. Why am I so out of it today? God damn it! Fine. Raw diamond, Valerie, bridge.
Hold it! Hold it!
We have to bring up the fake kidnapping, but I don't know how. Rich, white scarf, talk to Dahlia, tell her it's time for the whole truth must come out. The note, maybe? Just don't know. $2 million gem used to ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. That's literally fine. Like, that's the only thing we have that actually pertains to the fucking kidnapping, but we're not allowed to use it. What? Oh, pushing me off the bridge. The diamond?
Objection!
But if she had the diamond, why would he push her off? She had the diamond, guys. All of these statements are contradictions, but I can't fucking contradict them. What the fuck? Gotta change my identity and start a new life. He falls. What am I supposed to do here? Truth about the staged kidnapping comes out. But how the fuck do I do that? Moment of truth for this witness too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will see how much of a Jezebel she really is. But how do I prove that? I've just got to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax. How? Literally how? 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. All right, let's go through these one at a time. You have Mr. Falls' relationship. Yes. Tutoring him. Kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Okay, ransom price is a raw diamond. Go to $2 million. Still uncut. Detective, of course, as an individual. I should ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you think he wanted the exchange up there on the mountain? One entrance. Clever man. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain, and in the exchange, she shot Falls in the arm. It was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but... No, we've already seen this. Only a knife. He's trying to save me. She shot Falls in the arm. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Is it that? The fact that he couldn't shove her off the bridge? Maybe?
Objection!
Really? You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I was certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said it was hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? As the courts recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you would have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Okay, I guess that's the one, but it's also the fact that why would he push her if she had the fucking ransom? What? A most certain death. But I guess this fucking makes sense. Ah, my brain is not functioning right today. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Objection!
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Richworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious.
Oh, the order in the court.
I mean, it makes sense. She jumped off the bridge from the side, so of course it would have gotten caught. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. It's no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, it's just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Or no, I mean the picture. Yeah, the handrails are way too tall. He would have had to physically lift her over. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from here. No! Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Whereas like this wouldn't have been a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot into the right arm.
Ah!
And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained at him at point-blank range. So, Miss Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That was clearly impossible.
Yeah. Order. What's the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle Bridge intentionally.
What? What is this?
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Yeah, but you're a crazy fucking bitch, so what do you care? Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What's so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything.
Right, the fucking gem. That's the why she betrayed him in the first place. Oh, hey, Luck. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before. Is this your first time?
Why she risked her life by jumping into the... This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River.
A $2 million gem. Yeah, I'd probably jump into the river for $2 million. I mean, also, we're on our last light here, so this better be it. But yeah, if it wasn't before, it has to be now.
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond.
No. No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was gonna keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. False to help her fake the kidnapping.
And then jumped off the bridge.
At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself in the river. With the same ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous.
Order!
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. And there's one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was the detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. That is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
He was going to tell her the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
How the hell is she gonna get out of this one? Because she does.
Who's that? Who's laughing at a time like this?
Oh, showing her true colors. But why?
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Witness, is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey.
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? What up, bitch? How could I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicion. However, I am forced to reject the assertion made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it?
Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando?
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered his sister, Valerie Hawthorne. and she hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Right, the defendant.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to the woman's crimes?
Terry Falls.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne.
How the fuck did Mia forget about Dahlia? What? How the fuck?
Or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls.
Man, this case is dragging on.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
And I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Because that's how this entire day has been going. Just me fucking up the most easy of fucking contradictions to figure out. God damn it. I'm sorry I'm getting tilted here. It's just, ugh. I know I'm better than this. I know I can do better than this, and that's why it's so frustrating.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing's clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry?
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believe in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know.
Oh?
But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia.
Oh no! He's getting manipulated just like Wright is gonna get manipulated in like a year.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness, go! I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water, please, water. Can't talk. Need water. Huh. Oh well. Guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Water.
What Terry Falls saw.
At 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I left my car for the bridge. I never put nobody in the car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
Oh, fuck you, Edgeworth. That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Their guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, Kitten, I think.
Well, I mean, we can overturn his death sentence now. I mean, after all, he got convicted of murder and he never actually committed a murder. Maybe maybe we could go with attempted murder or something, but still, even then, that shouldn't be a death sentence, you know? Shut the fuck up, Diego. I do not need your bullshit right now. So let me and Outworth hash this out. Okay, let's see. There, so we waited on the bridge. Front of the bridge, that's fine. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge, never put nobody in the car. When more came, she stood in front of me. Talked, and then she left. Right, I don't see any clear contradictions, so we're probably gonna have to press them.
According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining, already dark too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
If he stayed in the car the whole time, then it's possible that someone put the body in there. What? I'm not talking to you, Luck. I'm talking to fucking Diego Armando over here. Fucking worst defense attorney and worst prosecutor, might I add, that I have ever seen, and just an overall annoying piece of shit that I despise. I'm also just in a generally bad mood today because I'm doing horrible. I'm playing like an absolute fool. Don't tell him I'm saying this, but this is some Bryce-level detective gameplay.
You're quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question, to find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like the blink of an eye.
But no body in the car.
You were watching the car?
That bridge, the side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyways.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, that was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked and she left.
Okay.
What did you talk to her about, anyways? Mr. Falls?
Valerie told me the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
Oh, poor guy. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was all my fault. I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
We just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on the bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for the murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls!
Even if he can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. He'll still have to point out the contradiction anyways. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Alright. I watched my car from the bridge. Never put no body in no car. I mean, the photo of the body in the car, I guess, right? If he didn't put the body in the car, someone must have, right? Crime photo?
Objection!
God damn it. Put no body in that car. I watched my car from the bridge.
Hold it!
Watching the car. Broken. Watching car. Contradiction. But in the image, she would have clearly shown up from the wrong side of the bridge, right? Alright, let's try. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me with the witness photo.
Objection!
Yes, okay.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls.
Right, because she couldn't have actually arrived from that side.
I'm sure that you're lying.
See, that's what I fucking mean. Any other day, I would have spotted that contradiction like that. Oh my god, why am I being so slow today?
Whoa.
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
Want to know who arrived on that bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would have been the one on the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. We've gone through this already.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls. He must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
What are these noises, dude?
Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple, about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
Memento?
5 years ago. I hid it under the base of the tree there. This is a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I want to get.
That's the necklace that Dahlia then gave to Phoenix and that she used to poison Diego, or that she will use to poison Diego in the future. So why does he have it?
This little bottle on a necklace is your memento.
But like, this is evident. How did she get in possession of this again? This doesn't make any sense. How does she get out of this? How does she get the thing? How does she get to Phoenix? Why does she kill Diego? None of it adds up.
It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
And during that time, Dahlia killed Valerie, stuffed her body in the trunk, and then met with him.
With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No.
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
I still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it.
Oh.
Huh? Mr. Falls?
That's enough. Please.
Did he drink the poison? Was there actually poison in that? How does she get away with this? What? He did say he needed water earlier, and I know that she's a, she very much likes her poison, so I was like, did she poison him? But then I was like, no, there's no way she could have poisoned him. There's no way. But he just... Did the bottle always have poison in it? Just ready to use, and he just used it? But then how do they not remember this shit? How does me have memory issues? What the fuck, game? Oh, God.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, then we can't trust each other no more.
He did! Oh, fuck. Why does he have that? Why does he have that? Did he not get searched? When they captured him? Did they not see a fucking vial with a miscellaneous liquid and they didn't think, let's examine this. Nah, we can just let him get... Oh my fucking God. This is might actually be the worst case in, like, the whole game. Holy shit. I mean, it's hard to compete with Recipe for Turnabout, but god damn, this is bad. This case is like chock full of like contradictions and shit, plot hole shit that doesn't make sense. This is really bad. And I guess we'll see if any of that gets cleared up. And honestly, I don't even think how they could be cleared up.
We're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close, just a little more. We're gonna prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls?
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. How does Dahlia get away with this?
How the fuck does Dahlia get away with all this shit? And then literally a year later, she shows up in court again. Same name, same murder method, same fucking little bottle. How does she get to keep the bottle? Why does she get to keep the bottle with the poison in it? What? 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 No, this is a bullshit game, okay? No, okay, no. This trial is actually the worst trial in the series. This is actually the worst fucking trial in the series, holy shit. Recipe for Turnabout was bad, but at least it made sense. Yeah, he did just fucking die.
It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
How does she get away with this? How does she get away with this? Literally, everything points to her being the killer. You know? But like, she just... We're fine, we're just gonna let her walk away with the poison, with the vial with the poison, and then she's gonna poison Diego sometime later for some reason. You know, when Dahlia was brought up, I thought this case might answer the question of why Dahlia poisoned Diego. But it didn't. It just broke the entire fucking timeline, I'm pretty sure.
Unforgivable. That witch.
Mr. Armando?
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's not my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. You don't get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a Laura can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando? No matter how tough the case is, no matter how bitter the memories,
can't she just get a new bottle? I mean, I guess, but then like... yes, she can, but like... The issue is that I think about a year later, I'm not sure what the actual timeline is, but sometime later, probably about a year, she uses either the same bottle or an identical bottle to poison Diego. And the police never think to question it or search her or anything. Nothing. And then later after that, she shows up in court again to try to accuse Phoenix Wright of murder. And Mia doesn't remember her, even though she murdered her boyfriend. And this whole thing, Mia was... I refuse to believe that Mia doesn't have Dahlia's demonic bullshit burned into her head after this trial. Her defendant just died on the stand. He killed himself on the stand because of her. And she just forgot about it? No. I'm going back and playing through Turnabout, the first case of this game. And I want to see if Mia remembers anything at all.
they always fade away over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them.
One year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah, okay, so it was about a year later. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Like, I can only think of a single instance of Ace Attorney contradicting itself, like, fucking up its logic before, and that was during Rise from the Ashes. Like, that's the only place I can remember this happening. But even that was a very small slip. This is huge. Game logic or shitty memory? I don't know. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It's finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Huh. So I'm guessing that's gonna be the next case? Turnabout Beginnings, the end. God damn, what a shitty episode! Oh, you did it! You did it! Congratulations, Turnabout Beginnings. You've beaten Recipe for Turnabout for worst case in the series. Okay, maybe not. Recipe for Turnabout was really bad, but at least it made sense. Logic-wise, 100% worst case in the series. But at least it was, like, kind of enjoyable. Save my progress, yeah. Fucking hell. Bridge to the Turnabout. Alright, let me... I don't want to see the preview here, so I'm going to go ahead and restart my game. Apparently, only 14% of all Steam Ace Attorney players have completed Turnabout Beginnings. Well, I guess the ones that didn't are fucking lucky. Turnabout Memories. Here, I need to see this. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, we have to watch the intro. It's unskippable. Literally a year later. Go on. Come on, game. Come on, game. No. I'm gonna expose your bullshit for all to see. I'm objecting to this right now. I'm bringing up the court record right now. Alright, yes, you already seen this intro. We can skip it, please. I just want to get to the actual case so we can see this bullshit. Also, Phoenix's astonishing outfit, I must add. Not to mention, this case is kind of weird. I always thought that this first case was kind of weird because it implies that this is actually when Phoenix truly decided to become a defense attorney, but that doesn't really make sense since, you know. So this is her second trial? Oh, right, they did mention this. Okay. Finally, I'm kind of nervous. All right, Grossberg, hi, looking good in that red jacket. Oh! We just, did that just... Well, luck just... Okay, that caught me off guard, Jesus Christ! Luck, thank you for subscribing, but like... So, okay, a couple of things. First of all, why is that alert box so small? That should not be the case. Here, I'll play that again, now that it's the right size. I'm sorry, but what? Okay, this has got me really confused now because, YouTube subscription notifications have not been working for like half a year. I guess they fixed them. I was not expecting that to happen. Like, on, I think, November, December of last year, YouTube made it so that subscription notifications would not get updated until like 4 hours after the fact, you know? And so I guess they fixed it now? I thought that was still broken, which is why that caught me so off guard. What? Well, anyways, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Glad to have you, but YouTube is, YouTube is being a sussy baka right now. And, wait, why is the subscription not... Huh. Interesting. I just reloaded and updated. Has the subscription count updated? Because it hasn't on YouTube's end at all. It's so... Why is YouTube so fucking bad? Holy shit. Like, this is actually kind of embarrassing for them, you know? See, that's the thing, Luck. You're not. We were at 69 before you got here. So unless someone unsubscribed... which, I mean, it is entirely possible. Is it just not updating? Here, let me check on my PC. It might just be my phone that's not updating properly. Or wait, was it 68 before? No, was it 69 before? So... Yeah, no, I don't know. This is just YouTube being dumb. It was at 68 before? Well, I guess someone unsubscribed. Okay, then that explains that. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, okay, I guess I just didn't see that. Okay, cool. I guess, yes, you are our 69th sub, technically, but not really. Okay. Alright. So, right, they did mention at the beginning of this trial that, Mia had been traumatized by her first case, and I guess that makes sense. I'm sorry. So then I take it this is your first time here. Glad to have you. Sorry. First time in the big leagues, isn't it? For a second I thought you've been here earlier and you were already subscribed. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe someone with a similar name, I guess. Actually, this is my second time in court. Yes. Surprised me with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, and suddenly said, and quite forcefully too, yesterday about the case, I mean. You've already learned all the relevant facts. Of course, I have, dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. Let's... You did all... Oh, okay, interesting. Although you were almost late on that one. Unless... We'll see, I don't know. Alright, so that's Phoenix. We don't care about him. So why did Maya take this specific case? Yeah, we've already done all this. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. Yes, okay, so that was the case we just did. Okay. But the trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Okay, she was literally traumatized by the trial, which is, okay, understandable. So why does she not recognize Dahlia? Or does she and I just didn't realize? It's been 1 year, but this time I'm going to win. Fine, and for myself. Interesting. Why did she take this specific case? Did she know that Dahlia was involved? I don't think so, because, yeah, the cause of death was electric shock. It wasn't poisoning. So how would she know that Dahlia was involved beforehand? Defense is ready. Prosecution is ready. I was under the impression Marvin Grossberg. Emergency? Handle this. Opening statement. So, and as of right now, we have not, We'll see what... Something makes the defendant look suspicious. Crime scene photo. Can we hear about, Dahlia, please? That's really all I care about. Cause of death, electrocution. Wait, a rookie at 1 year? Dang, lawyers are... I mean, this is her second case, though. Because she did her first case, which we just played through, and then she was so traumatized by it that she never set foot in a courtroom for the next year. So, well, yeah, she has technically been a lawyer for a year. This is still only her second case. So yes, I think rookie applies here. They don't call him the rookie killer. What's the source of the bad blood between these systems? This I'd like to see supporting evidence. For record, people's profiles. Yeah, okay. So this is literally when we present Dahlia, but there's no reaction. This woman here. Girlfriend of the defendant. Fun part of playing the story. I don't get it. There's no reaction. Unless she... Okay, look. Maybe I can... She did take this case suddenly, so... Maybe I can excuse the fact that maybe she actually was reading up on the case and figured out that, oh, Dahlia's involved. She must be the culprit somehow, so that's why she decided to take the case, and that's why she says she's winning, but for herself. So, okay, that's fine. The question is, what is her reaction when she actually meets Dahlia? That's really the only thing I care about. We can skip pretty much everything else. Yeah, okay. Where does Dahlia come in? Probably around like the halfway mark-ish, right? Since she is the killer. There, not the killer, did not find body behind the new... I forgot what I did for these. Actually, wait, I've already played this trial, so I might as well just get a guide here. Attorney. Nah. Tribulations. Guide. I mean, I don't like using guides, but since, you know, I've already played through this case, it's fine. Turnabout memories. Here we go. Phoenix's testimony. This is gonna be... cross-examination. Fourth state. Okay, press the fourth statement. Got it. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4. Come on. We don't have time for this. Jacket on the back of the shirt. That's gonna go with crime photo, right? Yeah, I remember that much. Come on. Gold Killer X. Right, that's the poison that she was planning to use to kill, that's the poison he was planning to use to kill Phoenix, I believe. Right? Yeah, she also wanted to poison Phoenix. She's straight up a serial killer. Holy shit. Like 2 murders, 1 attempt. She has what? 2 murders, 2 attempted murders, a extortion and faked kidnapping? Like this like Dahlia Hawthorne is straight up like the most bloodthirsty demonic criminal in the entire Phoenix Wright series. More so than Damon fucking Gant. And Mia doesn't even remember her. It's because he called me. Right, okay, so what's this one? Press the second statement. And then ask for pharmacology department. All right, yes. Then around 3 we split up. That's fine. We can do press the 6th statement. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so Dahlia gets brought up. Huh. She did actually have a bit of a reaction when Dahlia was brought up just now. Interesting. Though I can't be sure if that was actually that, you know? Since she's been brought up before and there was no reaction. Really, the only thing I want to see is what is her reaction when Dahlia is actually brought into the courtroom. Establish a murder method? Yeah, of course we can. I've already done it, in fact. Crime scene photo 1, right? Yes, okay, it's this one. And it's right here. Moving forward with this. Yes, Payne, we know you object. I don't have time for your bullshit. I'm kind of busy right now, you know? Right, he admits he pushes him. That's the next testimony. And right, okay, so it's one more testimony and then we get to the recess. Which is when the fucking poison vial shows up. And I'm gonna be very mad if Mia doesn't react to the poison vial. Payne's hair is truly alien life form over there. Come on. Golly. Okay. Alright, here we go. When I pushed them. This one is press the third statement. Got it.
Hold it! Objection!
That was the umbrella, right? Well, obviously ask for more details, obviously. Of course it's important. And then present crime photo 1.
Objection!
Broken umbrella.
Objection!
Hard to believe. Another witness. Here we go. Dahlia Hawthorne. Still no reaction. Hmm? Okay. There is a reaction. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So it's better than I thought, I guess. Relax. Dahlia Hawthorne. Right, she's trying to gather information to take her down. Go right here in this very courthouse. Aha! They're very subtle. Okay, this is good. This I guess is decent. I still think it's quite bullshit how she managed to get away with the whole thing, but no, okay, I take it back. It's actually some extremely subtle foreshadowing, which is really nice. Started dating. Wouldn't happen to have been on August 27. Is that in the record yet? No, it isn't. Bit. Incident, however, police are questioning 19-year-old female college students sitting with the victim. Alright, I'm satisfied. I am satisfied here. It was foreshadowed. It was just very subtle and I didn't remember. Good on the game. I guess, yeah, I can concede that complaint of mine has been eliminated. I still have absolutely no clue how, I mean, why Dahlia decided to kill Diego. I guess maybe he tried to pursue her even more, tried to, you know, get her convicted for her crimes, and that's why she killed him. Like, it still feels really weird that she'd be able to get away with this, right? Especially when she was, you know, kind of important in this case. I don't know, it feels kind of weird that she'd be able to get away with it so easily, you know? But I guess that's just how it goes. And, you know, at least the foreshadowing is fine. It's well done. So yeah, that's gonna do it for, well, today's episode of Ace Attorney. I think I got pretty mad today, and what is that? There we go. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I got pretty mad today. I've not been playing at my best. My mind has been all over the place today. I think I just haven't gotten enough sleep, but like, I think what happened is I got in a pretty foul mood right from the start because, I mean, I just kept fucking up constantly, and so you know, you know, because I tend to pride myself in being actually pretty good at this game, the fact that I was just fucking up so much and so constantly, I guess it really pissed me off, you know? And so then when all of this shit with Dahlia happened, I guess I just got really pissed and just assumed that the game was fucking up, when in reality it really wasn't. I was just misremembering. So that was my bad. I still think it's kind of weird that she was able to, you know, keep the bottle or get another one, that no one questioned this at all, whatever. I feel like I was so fucking pissed that it actually stopped me from being able to appreciate the moment with Diego at the end, where he, you know, crushes his cup of coffee and his hand starts bleeding. About how a lawyer can't cry and stuff like that. I feel like that was actually a really good moment for him, and because the game had pissed me off, and because I was so pissed, I completely fucking ignored it and just brushed past it. So yeah, I wanted to acknowledge that moment before we left. I thought it was, you know, looking back on retrospect, it was a pretty good moment showing, you know, his true character as a defense attorney. I still hate him. I still actively despise him. But yeah, I guess I'm done here. I'm apologizing for being such a fucking dick today. I don't know what happened, but whatever. Hey, on the upside, YouTube alerts are back up, so that's pretty poggers. Probably bring my alert box back into the screen now and have it the right size too. And yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Thanks for watching, even if it probably wasn't the most pleasant stream, thanks to my very mad demeanor today. But hopefully I'll be having a much more fun time on Saturday playing Danganronpa, because I get to watch Bryce fuck up and get mad while I laugh at him, so that works out great. We're on the fourth investigation and trial, so if you're a fan of Danganronpa, go check that out. Saturday at 2. Then on Sunday, we're going to be playing Persona 4 at 3. And then, you know, we'll be back with Ace Attorney next week on Tuesday to do the final, what I assume is the final case. And then Wednesday, we'll be continuing Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD Remaster featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Okay. And yes, I will say it like that every single time. That's gonna do it for today. Thanks for being here, guys. If you're new, you know, subscribe. Or, you know, don't. But please do. Please do. And I guess I'll see you guys Saturday. Yeah. Later.